It's live. Very good. I think. Yep. Very good. Alright, cool. I fixed the issue. Alright, everybody. Welcome to stream that always works, I promise. Every time. Um. Looking. Oh god, my side. It hurts. Alright, so. Welcome to the HSR stream, and also, the fucking, you know, the other word, the Age of Fate stream. Okay, hang on. You'll see something real quick. Don't look at it. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Introducing, because we use. I haven't done it before for like Destiny streams, because it's like usually like too tired to like focus on it. But this time I've decided, since it's special because it's like a new saga for the game, I've decided to make a bingo card. Now, let's go through each of them real quick. On the top left there, you see new aspects and fragments. I'm kind of maybe thinking they might do it because they kind of gave us new aspects this episode of Heresy. So it's a possible chance we might get it for like an expansion or something, like new aspects. I'm guessing new aspects at least. Sony leaked something. Yeah, that kind of happened today, and I think earlier, sometime last week. Already took that off. All D2 content coming back, so anything out of the DCV, whether it be like campaign stuff or whatever, that could be an easy tick. I forget the guy's name, but like the sound effect dude that like has the big mustache and like cool glasses, bold. He's really fun to see on these things. He usually shows up for the. Any mention of marathon, like any at all, just like if they mention the word marathon, even though related to the game, that's a tick. More Emissary of the Nine feed shots, because this, for some reason, the advertisements have been focusing the shit out of those shots. I don't know why. Just to really want to focus on that. Trailer for Ride of the Nine, probably some kind of like, probably happen at the end of the event. They'll show off like a quick snippet of what's going to happen tomorrow. I reset. A look back at the past 10 years, I imagine something like that would probably happen, because, you know, it's like the, what, we're in the 11th of year of Destiny now? Coming into 11th year? So, it makes sense that, like, they would look at the little throwback. See how far we've come. Pre-order exotic, they've done it before with Lifefall and Final Shape. This is no different, probably some kind of exotic. New light stuff, hopefully, fingers crossed there's some new light changes. Because man, it kind of sucks trying to get into the game, like if you're just brand new. Just so much to deal with. Mention of Project Behemoth, I don't think they've mentioned the expansion title of that yet. Probably something in the leak maybe, about like what the actual name of that is called. New weapon type. We got the rocket sidearm introduced in the support auto rifle frame. We might get something this time around, something new like that. Free space. New supers. I'm kind of hoping for like new supers in terms of like darkness subclasses, like stranded stasis, because they kind of need like a second one. I'd appreciate if they gave us new supers for that. 2 new locations, 1 per expansion. I think that's pretty much guaranteed to be like 1 new location, because we'll definitely get a new location this expansion. I don't know about the next one though. Hang on. season slash episodes mentioned. That they're gonna change it up again. They tried seasons and it got stale, and they changed to episodes, but it really was episodes. It was kind of just like seasons. New armor system. They mentioned that before in like an article way back when, like making it like it's like a relic system, or like in HSR where you get like 2 sets. If you can make it so you can get like 2 sets of that armor set, you get a bonus, and then you get a 4-piece set, and it's a bigger bonus. I think they mentioned that at some point in one of the articles, and I would like them to elaborate more on that, especially how like the tier system works now. Dropping last gen consoles, I'm thinking they probably won't do it. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell because like it depends on like how many numbers last gen holds, and if it's really holding the game back. New weapon system. This is like that tier 1, tier 2, tier 5 shit. Are we briefly mentioned on this? I'll give like a better look on what it looks like nowadays, because it's been a few months they've updated it probably. Previous expansions go on sale. That might happen, but if you... What the fuck was that? Bro, the mic is just being a bitch today. It's being a bitch like last time I streamed, and now it's being a bitch now. It just like cut out. It's getting there. It needs to be replaced. Alright, so new weapon system. Previous expansion goes on sale. Might happen. It's been a while since they've been like on a really cheap sale, so it might happen again. Game engine talks. They might. On a bit. This last line of stuff is kind of like they probably won't talk about it. Cheaters talk about, because like I've seen some like clips of cheaters in it. Like what the fuck? It is like actually insane the stuff they are. Changes to activities. This is just like general activities like strikes, crucible, gambit, any of that mention. Any kind of big changes coming to those. Power level changes. They might just make the power levels, because I think, don't know what though. They might could like reset so it makes sense. So it's like you start at 100 instead of like 1900 or something. PvP maps and modes. They might mention some maps, hopefully, because it wasn't as long as last time. We didn't get any maps, but we did get like, maybe they might bring back some old maps from D2. That'd be nice. And yeah, that's the bigger cut. I'm gonna set that up when we get closer to the time it gets actually revealed, but now I'm not worrying about that. We are going to worry about HSR. Last time we played, we did Pure Fiction. Was it Pure Fiction? Yeah, Pure Fiction. Got it all done. Go through a little bit of the story, but I didn't play as long because I had stuff to do the next day. I don't have anything to do tomorrow next day, I'm pretty sure. I'm all good, so I should be able to start early tomorrow for the Friday the 9 stuff, but we will get into it now. So first things first, we're going to do dailies in the similar universe. Get that all done out of the way, and we'll move on to the next thing. So far, I've been kind of like updating characters as like... That's kind of needs a little bit of a helping hand. Ooh. Stuck. Hang on. Yeah, I'm kind of focusing on Robin for a bit. Get like, I'm just kind of doing supports at the moment, and then like go back to like main DPSs. So I haven't been upgrading them as I should be. So what? I think it's her like skill or something that needs upgrading, or his talent. Alright, talent, cool. Was I using before? I was using Herder and just like auto playing it Please kill him.
Oh dear.
Or don't, that's fine.
Never seen perfection before. Huh. Time to twirl. Curious, endless. Nothing but a forest.
How is it already yet? What the fuck?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
How is it not ready yet? Bro, what? Whatever.
I don't have time. Open sesame. Glimpse in my mouth.
Thankfully, like, it looks at, like, what character it is. It doesn't, like, worry about that, like, if it's, like, a support character, it doesn't worry about the,
Curious, endless.
like, the, basic attack. So I don't worry about that. I just worry about the, skills and talents and ultimate. Robin.
Watch a crow.
Is that enough? Yippee! We're gonna do something else. I might just look at my, like, normal materials and see what that needs help with. Cool. Awesome. That's all done. I might focus on Firefly, maybe. Give her a little bit of a hair. Change build target. I do the same group as last. That's fine. You know what sucked today? It was like kind of hot today. It was like 24. I was like, fuck, jeez, what? Where did this come from? And thankfully, it wasn't like ridiculously hot. It was just like hot enough to be like, oh, this is fine. I can deal with this.
Open sesame. Curious, endless. Nothing but a forest. Expand your thinking. Glimpse in my mouth.
Why does Firefly need destruction stuff? Oh, that reminds me. Apparently they've done Fanon or Finon's like strip marketing today. It's gonna be destruction, more damage, physical damage. And then someone pointed out that he's like the same sword as like the boss of like one of the guys. Like, oh, well, is that a spoiler? 62, Jesus, that's a lot.
Never say expand your thinking.
Don't summon another dude.
Curious, endless.
Takes as longer for me to kill you. I reckon I should be good for a controller, so I should just put that. And pop that.
You know who it's Big Diamond. It's all yours. Time to twirl. I don't have time for open sesame. Watch a crow.
Oink.
Never say. Huh. I don't have expand your thinking.
Alright, one more time.
Curious, endless. Nothing but a forest.
Level 4 hasn't even had a turn yet. I've just killed him so quickly she doesn't have like a turn.
Never seen perfection. Open sesame.
Now, I don't know if it starts at like 2 a.m. or if it starts at like 3. Because like usually what they do is like, they'll say it starts at 2 a.m., start the stream, and then it'd be like an intermission kind of thing where they have to wait another hour. You know? So it might be the case again here. I don't really know. Have to find out. What she needs, fuck. I didn't prepare as much all for Firefly. Probably we'll go in here. Braces. Wait, what? But what does she need? What's 9? Okay, well, we do skill then. Then we can do this. Okay, I'm not gonna try and use that because I want to save it for like someone else in the future. I have very little left as well. I guess I just have to farm it all then. I know we're getting relics soon. Also, I grabbed a bunch of codes from the Cyber Vet. Oh, that felt good. That was at 12? Wait, holy shit! How many? Wait. How many was that just then? Fuck, was that a lot? Hang on. I don't have any of that. 29. Fuck. You're right. Okay, I got a lot from that. I didn't think it'd be that many. I thought it'd be like 1. Damn. There's a lot from those codes. Okay, cool. Awesome. That is good to know. I still need to do this. Fucking Herder's version. I could probably do it really easily. Because I've got some really great units, but like, I just haven't been bothered. Save it for a future stream, question mark? Doink, 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 doink. What? Oh, that's right, because I use fucking Rapper. I was using Rapper for like one of my teams. Is anyone use the new guy with like Rapper? Yeah. Would that work? Is that like a thing you can try? Any break damage in this? Addition? None of them are addition though. Fuck.
Eternal.
God damn it. I don't need that one. Grab that one. Adventure? Question mark? Alright, hang on. Slip. Get face down there. Easy.
Let's see.
Oh, it feels so nice. Just like an ease button. Don't have to worry about it at all. Easy. Best investment. Actually, fuck, hang on. Use this one. I think might go left. Oh, she gets +1. Could use like an erudition character, didn't she? Erudition characters get like a buff. Well, I'm sorry, but I don't have that many. I only have Herder, because it's Herder. Sure. It's new, I'll grab it. Oh, got my eye. My eye's been really fucking great lately. I have no idea why.
There's more to existence. There's unity. Every petal, all will be swept
Hang on, I
away
need to
by
miss
the
by the way,
wind.
back up.
Share good fortunes.
What?
Some
How'd you live?
life until everything burns to ashes. Set to the seas of flame. This is more fight to live. Set to the seas of flame. Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Blink.
There's more to life.
It.
Thanks for the ult. Charge back. No. I don't really want to use. I don't want to use that. Yes. Disappear.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Override equation. Oh, they're too expensive. They're too expensive. This is not gonna do that. Alright, well. Oh yeah, actually, let's do that instead. Whoops, my bad. Grab that, I guess, and then grab...
Sound lingers.
Whoops. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Sure. 3 tokens better than usually. Oh. More Curies mean more Stellar Jade.
Oh, existence is unity. No holding. Unite our goals. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
That one. Oh, she didn't read that? So what do I get from that? Wait, what? I didn't look.
Oh, have we met?
We not dead yet.
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Dot effect. I don't want dot effect. We take that though.
Sound lingers.
This time I'm gonna read.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. You're killing yourself.
Oh, they got an extra turn. That's so unfortunate.
Oh, existence is unity. No holding. Share good fortunes. Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more. Life until everything burns to ashes!
Thrice like my friends, but now indulge yourself!
Set to the seas of flame!
Thrice like my
And then break him.
Indulge yourselves!
You saved my ult, what the fuck?
Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Really? Yes, I get it, you'll come back to life. Fucking good for you.
Right second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Hehe. Why does Gal get his ult back, but no one else does?
Sound lingers.
Yes. Oh no!
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind. Unite our goals. Dreams of a let us dance once more. Like until everything burns to ashes! This is my set. The seas of flame!
Right second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I fight to live!
Huge damage.
Have we clouds scattered?
Huge damage. That one. Yes. Not to you into rust. Don't you down there in the dust. What?
Yeah.
You haven't met us. More trotters? It is, let's go. This one. Yippee! Meow. It's all the. What? What? I was like, wait, what? I got all of them, didn't I? Nope, I didn't. Sure. I know I should get the middle one because that's more effective, but like, I would rather have the Stellar Jade. Oh my god, more of them! More Stellar Jade! You can't escape from me, fucker! You tried though. Yeah, sure. Do some dot damage, doesn't matter. Be basic curious, like damn. Old school shit. That one? Ah, rip. And I swap stuff now. Like this one. Sure, I'll take that one. And maybe that one too? Grab that. And then grab that one. Grab that one. Got any crit rate? Any crit damage? Rid of that one. Yippee. Oh, alright, we're good to get him.
Sound lingers.
Activate.
Eternal.
I thought it said battle over.
Oh. Every petal all will be swept
Like,
away
fucking
by
excuse
the
me,
wind.
why are you still alive?
Have
Huh?
we met? Like until everything.
Fine, I'll kill you, no boy.
Share good
Oops.
fortunes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm like, what? Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah.
Sound lingers.
I fucked up. Like, shit. I actually needed that. I mean, you still gotta kill him.
Existence is unity.
No, it won't.
Dreams of a path. Let us dance once more.
Well done, few. You popped off. That one? Let me go this one. Let's go this one, because it seems like the best. I don't know, to be honest.
Oh, eternal. Every petal all will be swept away by the wind. It's fine.
Oh, no, what am I gonna do?
Unite our goals. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more. Like until everything burns to ash.
I'm so fucking scared right now. Yeah, hit him.
In the mood for another beating? Rice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Is set to the sea of flame.
Got him. Back. What do you have, Scrum? Grab that, because that's a new one. Door. Grab that one. That one can be replaced. Like, actually, no, I actually like that one. Can I go back? Please? Can I go back? Okay, that's fine. That works. Fine. Time to buy all the shit. Sure. No, I could have got that one for 50%. Super break damage would have been huge for the account. I actually threw.
Danger ahead. Sound rings. Not enough time.
Activate.
Yeah.
Eternal. Every petal. All will be swept away by the wind. Dreams of a. Let us dance once more. Dreams of
I'll
a.
do this another time so they don't get an on off. Well, move off, I should say. What? Come on, I was like going to say, like, surely you get hit by that, right?
It'll be a wet. Share good fortunes. Like fire till everything burns to ashes.
So. Yeah, this is everyone, that's fine.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Some value as existence is unity.
Ding. Don't you do it! You're a cock.
Dream vanished. Every petal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
This is more than a battle. Fight! Cloud scattered.
Give us shit. Ah.
Firefly type 4 in position.
Yeah, that works. I think. No, I want a Fugue to kill him. Fugue's hot as shit.
Every victory is hard won.
420. Eh. Okay, my other one's probably better. Be nice to have a rapid though. I would have dealt with it much easier.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
It's constantly super spamming. Pop, beep, bap, beep, beep, pop, bap, beep, beep, pop, beep, beep, beep. That's all the blood. Let's go. Huge. All right. What do I need? This is look first. I think I kind of want to get Robin because she gets a purple one. Yeah, because like, kind of want like a better set for that. So let's grab that one. Insert. Perfect. This one? Right? I shouldn't grab it. Fuck. I was like, what? Why did I gotta do it? I was like, that's why. Game. Is it All Might? Yeah, I think it's that one. It's that one, I think. Oh, it's dot time. Really hard dot time, because this is a really hard fight.
Sound rings.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
Bring back dot! I miss it.
Eternal. Every petal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Replenishing combat capability.
Memories beneath the water lies an
abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, whoops.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Power amplification.
What? He's still alive. There we go.
Application authorized.
Good time. Time to say bye.
I mean, this is appropriate because it is like a boss music.
Ill tidings manifest.
Family. Fire boost. Let's go back to Robin. That way it saves like good stuff. I think that's how it works, right? No, it isn't. It doesn't immediately goes like, oh yeah, that's
Something. If not, then I'll be leaving.
yeah, he's Sevrog. Here he is, found him.
They don't look happy.
Sound lingers. Make a wish. Does that hurt?
Whoops. Sorry, Haha. You got forgotten about.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Annihilation sequence.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Boom.
Because I don't give a shit.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all. Initiating.
What? How is he still alive? What the fuck?
Terminated. Reinforcement. Executing annihilation. Module overload. Executing operation.
He didn't get.
Value exceeds threshold.
Okay.
Ill fate descends. Destiny. Memories beneath the waters lies
Guys, I didn't kill him.
endless abyss.
Surely this does. There we go. Might keep that just in case. I kind of want to build like a good set for Rapper when I eventually get her, because I think this is a good set for set. Yeah. I might keep that. Didn't mean to save that. Whatever. Guess it's saved now.
Eternal. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Replenishing combat capability.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Power amplification.
Relax.
What? You're still alive?
Ill tidings manifest.
Application authorized. Push forward.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bruh. Just die. Keep that. That's garbage. Garbage. It's absolute garbage.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Annihilation sequence.
I'm getting like a healer dot character.
The waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
This Hwaha is like kind of helpful just getting their ults back up, but like not really helpful in the dot department.
Stand still.
Doesn't really do much.
Protocol terminated.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
You know what I mean?
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What? You're not dead yet?
Ill fate descends.
Need it. Might keep that just in case. Might keep that. Not great, but hey, it'll do. I really need something. But Robin, and she wants energy recharge, but like just in case.
If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh. look at before? There was something I wanted to look at. Or was it? Oh, fuck. Hang on, music. Right, what do you think? Yep, okay, so I want to look at something before. What was it? Oh, God, what was it? It was something. I know it was something. I had something in my head like, oh, let's do that after this. Really nothing? Was I just going crazy? Oh, yeah, I feel checking out that, see when that starts. That starts in 3 days-ish, or like weekend, Friday maybe? Alright, cool. Back to the story, because I got 12 days. I mean, the event doesn't take that long. It takes like any time at all. They're pretty easy, the event. But like, just in case, you know? Alright. We'll buy music for now, I guess. And come back later. Oh, that's right. That's what I remember what I was gonna do. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 12 pool right here. So we're gonna get, actually, I probably won't get anything special from it, but let's just tell me. Let's just tell me. Nope. I don't think so, right? Pretty sure that wasn't a rainbow. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Don't know what I want. Probably more of those copies of that one light cone. That's not the one I wanted. Cool. Got a bunch of materials for this. In case I want to either buy that in the future or buy a bunch of copies of that. Nearly back up to 10k though in Stellar Jade, so that's good. Alright, team setup, what am I running? With my Castrus team at you nibble. And then missions. Last time we were doing it, we entered the city finally. And we're basically looking around to see if we could find our soul. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. We want this. And we want to go here. Or yar.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
Give me the bird. Or not. Oh god. If you're gonna stab me? That was easy. A rumble from the distance.
This is...
A rumble from the distance. Men.
Living ones?
You know we're alive and you're dead? Hang on. Be right for a minute, mate.
A knife from your companion.
Repay.
Eternal.
dead.
Every petal. All will be swept away by the wind.
May death protect us!
Kaboom.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
Hey, dude. He like stepped back. He's like, Jesus.
You be the scions of Styxia.
Sure. With them.
About the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation.
Oh my god, he's an alchemist. He's learning the forbidden spells and shit. You can't transmutate humans, you fool.
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls,
The River of Souls.
and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Nope.
Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Cool. That's probably not good.
It's just as I feared. This is my guess.
But
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all.
love.
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
So,
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
her sister or her?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This.
We had been inebriated in Falusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. Detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead.
So that's not our dragon, but that's another dragon.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
She's like, can I talk?
I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the river of souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life.
I didn't think you'd answer me that question.
A transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
So which one's the mother? The
That's
one dying?
where my name comes from.
That's so boring.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Oh no.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
Holy shit, a fight scene.
Mister, please fight them with caution.
No, no, right. I always fight them caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Pretty sure it's the other way around. Well, it's free fights.
Please cherish this blue tear. Some value, I suppose. You two will head to the Netherrealm as you wish.
The Nether
Embrace a new life.
mentioned. Oh my god. What the fuck is that guy? Deletes successful physical damage to one random target, converts a portion of the hit's target's reduced HP erosion. Okay. This guy's new. Kinda scared. Not gonna lie. It reminds me of that one guy from the start of the game. That fire and frost dude.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Return to dust. May death protect us.
Kaboom!
Our souls.
Is that That sounded like that guy.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
All Might. Oh! Oh, hey, Maiden! What are you doing here?
You.
The fuck is he? What?
Lord Mighty? Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough
What the fuck is
times
he doing here?
again.
I was like, that voice sounds familiar.
Black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Hey, more Maiden makes me happy. He's cool.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living.
Does that mean this place we're in the future right now or some shit?
My protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to
Death can hurt me when it adds me.
I'm the one resisting it.
Ah,
I must resist
I don't think that was an option.
the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death.
Yeah, looks like it.
seems His battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us?
Like, what do you
We're headed
think?
for the Matrix inside that
No.
to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Gasterus. Let the person
Hand in hand.
countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice. I'm not afraid.
I'm
There's
not
no reason
afraid
to turn back anymore.
to take a stand.
Rather than
Everybody,
standing still,
come take my
taking
hand.
action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Jeez, we're in Dragon City. Keep playing high ground.
Let's wait.
Sound lingers.
My free chest. You're a bitch. We're getting closer to the top of the fucking building. Come here, you fucking shitter. What? Oh, give me the shit. And want it. Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry. Okay, good.
We keep it safe.
Alright, here we go. These shits are easy to find. Damn. All your rusted, broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the T1.
This is going to be difficult.
Nah, just rerun time.
Please calm down. If you were to fall into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
Good. Oops. Bye.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance? up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Oh, you have fun in that. I thought she was gonna go check it out. Fucking what?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Stop yelling.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Damn. Well done.
Mem did it.
The miracle's range is limited.
Oh, I wanted to hear
A
that.
little closer.
The pig squirrel is big smoked.
Aren't I a good fit for Ornyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far. Wait, no, wait. No, I don't look the way.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh, Tribby!
That?
Or one of her sisters. 7! Oh my god, Ray! You said 7, which is the lucky number for Bungie.
R_Ria just subscribed. Thanks gamer. 7777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777777.
Hey Trav, the reset. Did you know that Bungie is really obsessed with the number 7? They put it in so many things in their games. I bet you didn't know that. Not enough 7s. Is that why you did it? Because it's like the reveal stream today for Destiny and it's Bungie. That's why she went 77777777777. Hi, dead Trippy's sister.
There are so many of you.
Does that mean that Miden's dead too?
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy.
It is a puppy. You can pet it.
Trian,
Also put a
aren't you?
weird thing on it. Yeah.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
No, Miden's gonna die, bro. No. He can't die. He's actually immortal.
The first time I've encountered a deceased friend.
There's no way Miden dies, bro. He's too fucking cool to die. I don't leave it for a second.
Works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side.
Okay, you know that you're dead. Good.
But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here at this spot closest to the world of the living and waiting for little Cass.
You working, Ra? Or you came back from work and you're like lying down going, fuck, that was a long
It
day.
must have been
Or did you not
very
work
tough
today?
for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm.
Oh.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
Is it my soul?
Finally finished.
Oh. Aww. That's cute. Hang on a second, that's not what I look like. That's the wrong haircut. Pretty sure that's meant to be Stella, not the male character. That's fucking cute. Aww.
This is what Lady Treby wants me.
She's like, this is fucking awful.
The
separated by life and death.
Rover, the resub. Thank you very much.
Trian hopes that little Cass
Talon_over just subscribed. Thanks, gamer.
Not even a message. That's how fucking bowler. He doesn't need a message. There's a high trim as well. Rover, ride and feed Annie. You told me before in the message.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Yeah, and just didn't, feed Annie.
This is...
Is he trying not to cry or die? I can't tell now.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very
Yeah, I know.
harsh and
She's not great at it, is she? She's fucking hopeless.
But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
Unless they die. Like me.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things
Now you
I
reply.
would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's
Now
the
you
first
reply
time
to the
I've had
slander.
So many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I
Listen, as long as you improve, and start actually feeding Annie, then you can learn from it.
The first time
and move
I
on.
went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin.
Who's that?
The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious.
Did you steal his phone or laptop or computer where he's watching it on?
But they're all black and white landscapes.
Right, don't do that. Don't type slander on Rover's computer or whatever the fuck he's doing it on. Don't do that.
I would have taken more pictures.
Wait, will that work? The camera? Because they're both technically ghost?
Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with
And
little
is that how that works? Is this camera gonna take Can it take photos of ghosts?
Sadly,
Oh, does he have to let go because he's about to come back alive?
being departed souls
Yeah, I was thinking.
cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
We could go back to the world of living and bring up your dead bodies.
Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Is the fuck? It'd just be the three of us, you idiot.
There won't be any regrets.
You damn fool.
This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Yeah, the photo's cute. I mean, the picture drawing is cute. That's all we did.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Pretty shit wish. To see a smile, isn't that?
I remember
Of a
you
greater
once
wish.
said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass
She's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
all of a sudden.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
I'm sorry, what the fuck are you doing back there? Have you just been stalking us, fucking cat girl? What's her name?
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
No, we won't. No, we won't. You're dead. You're dead. You are forever dead. Goodbye, Trianne. Why is she here?
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
See you, Maiden.
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
I mean, we don't really have 1,000 years to decide on that, so
Continue to fight till I die.
maybe make the choice a little bit sooner.
Rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
Huh. So you told him.
I see.
Is that all?
He's like, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Yeah, it's fine. I've dealt with worse of shit.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Okay.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Toodaloo.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Is Cypher gonna do anything?
Chemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios's earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's
She like hasn't done anything. She's just kind of sat in the background, just like, yeah, I'm kind of just here, soaking it all in.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
There we go. She said something.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. by the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
That's a Castris or Cypher?
Castorus, please live as a human and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture. The past? I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Oh.
I died during that trial, falling before the
Okay.
gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
That's sad.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls. You mean Pollux? That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy. But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Fuck, is Cassie gonna die as well?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin.
Fuck.
But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I already said the signs. I was like, what? I think so.
I heard them too. So what are those? I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
I saw the signs.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life. So instead of picking up objects on the way here, we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul. But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different? That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings
Pretty sure it's called something else, but okay.
with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Obtain Trinity's hand-drawn picture. Yeah, she's just kind of fucked off. Okay. No, nothing else here. Yep. No, it's just this guy. Dweeb.
Then, let the ritual begin. So, the objective is complete. That is all.
Okay.
Such is what Professor Naxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual.
I thought that was already done. I was like, oh, that was easy.
Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette. Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I couldn't remember. That was so long ago.
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that
You died.
chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia,
Ooh.
the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child.
I too ponder for death.
I'm afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have
have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
Sorry, Emmett. I just got word that a new GTA 5 trailer came out. Just out of the blue. Just a random GTA 5 trailer. Just a random GTA 6 trailer. GTA 6, sorry, not GTA 5. But still. What the fuck? Hang on. Hang on, chat. Just a new trailer came out 10 minutes ago. It just out of nowhere. All right, hang on. Moment, studio mode, screen capture. Yeah, that's all good. All right, cool. All right, chat. Just get back in. I'm gonna watch this fucking Rockstar GTA fucking 6 trailer. Bro, just a weird time to launch it. Like, it's so early in the fucking morning. That's kind of crazy that they would just announce it this late. I'm probably gonna get like the stream audio striked or something, so just keep that in mind. Alright. Fingers crossed. It doesn't happen. Screen capture. Oh, hang on. Hit monitor. Alright, hang on. Gotta change monitor real quick. And we're good. Is that the main character? Oh yeah, it's Jason. Yeah, Jason's the main dude, isn't he? Oh yeah, cause she's in prison. The wife. The wife is in prison. Oh, I was trying to say, like, are they gonna have sex? Yeah, they are. Oh. It looks pretty good. Ammunition, let's go! Captured on PS5. Okay. I have two questions about Senor GTF 6. A. Is that gonna be like, because apparently there's like some rumor, I don't know what started it, is that like this isn't gonna run at like 60 frames on like current consoles. It'll only run like 60 frames on like the Pro version, which is like a little like, ugh. Like, I hope it looks good, because like only having a 30 frames option on current gen console, it's like, oh, that's not ideal. That's not ideal in today's climate. And the second thing I have is, why do I feel like one of them's gonna die? Like one of the main two characters, which is like the Lucina, and then was it Jacob? There they go. What do I feel like one of those two is gonna die? It's gonna be like a multi-ending situation, because like the previous, I think the previous two GTA games have had multiple endings. GTA 5 having 3 endings, GTA 4 having 2 endings, where like pretty big characters died. So I don't know why, but I feel like they might kill off one of them, because I think what I heard, it's like it's meant to be like a Bonnie and Clyde kind of story. Yeah, that's good. Shame it comes out next year. Shame it comes out like an entire year, bro. I just want to check something really quick on the thing. There's disclaimer at the bottom. It's just as caption on PS5. It doesn't say like an asterisk, because I think it would be at the bottom be like caption on PS5, but well, technically it's on a PS4 Pro. It's not actually this. Jason Lucia, yep. It's crazy they just dropped a trailer like that. Like, actual crazy. Alright, get ready for that portion of the video to get audio striked. None of the audio is gonna make it through. When I get the chance to, like, casually record my streams plus as well as streaming it, then it just saves it both. That way, if any audio gets fucked over, it gets saved. Alright. Let's hop back into it. Wait, what? Really? Was there really no audio? Did I not? Oh, I didn't fucking change the thing so it captured. Fuck. I didn't change it so it captured fucking audio. Well. I'll remember to do that for fucking, the GTA 5, for the Destiny thing. Whoops. Fucking whoops.
The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue.
You didn't say anything, you could have said anything, like, anything at all. Like, no audio, no audio, no audio.
Through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
I'm shaking my head at you. That's your fault.
Perhaps the people of Styx
No, I didn't.
to embrace death.
You could have said something about like no audio. You could have said something.
And fearsome sigh.
It wasn't on purpose. I thought it was still capturing the audio.
But instead became fixated.
Nah, it does that with OBS where it like resets. Like if I've like got like any audios from like apps or like games, I have to reset it so it actually picks which audio to capture. Good. I'm glad you accepted that it's entirely your fault and not mine. I'm glad we both came in agreement on that.
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amulet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh. She's like, I'm invisible, dickhead. I'm a ghost.
Experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras,
Cutscene!
grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world.
Ah, fuck.
Great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
What's done?
That which is seized must be repaid.
All things are as one. What do we have here?
When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulate desperate bubble. On reaching the limit, remove damage negation into the enhanced state.
Major, receive divinity.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
Oh. Oh, shit.
I know you're anxious.
Got it.
There's no more need to weep and grieve. I will grant you peace.
Oh, time to kill her sister.
I'm back. Be careful. They may be moving against it, but there is fury welling up within them. I shall remember this warmth. Return to dust.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
There's kind of some voices in the background.
Darkness with me.
Ah. That was easy.
Turn back.
Cutscene?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the sea of souls.
I am your sister.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Have to murder you. Stab, stab, stab.
So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Oh.
They may look scary, but as long
Oh. Oh, oh no. What's happening? That's what I said.
What's wrong?
I don't fucking know. I'm done for. It might be too late. I might be dying. Yeah, I might be dying. Too late. Took too long.
his time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
Oh, that's not good.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
He clearly has other plans.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return. All right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'm very strong.
It's a deal then.
He's like, I'm just kidding. Please hurry the fuck up. It hurts. The pain.
Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow close behind. Please turn back, return to homeland. Venture not with me the vast sea, perhaps without seeing me you lose your ocean. The ocean I crossed has never been sailed by anyone.
After all that,
And read the first one, fuck.
you still ended up back here.
Sister?
legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
No, it's actually a bunch of lava.
Yes.
Ah, it is a sister.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Like, what are you talking about, sister?
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like.
It was a mommy and a dad.
As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair.
My legs itch. Crazy.
While weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Right.
Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you. about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after
There's a lot of flowers you gotta take care of.
until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
You probably remove the pet. We don't really need him here. He's kind of killing the vibe. It's like...
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
What a nice way to put it.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
Completely unrelated, but people also reacting to like how GTA 6 kind of just dropped a trailer out of fucking nowhere, and at a weird time too. Everyone's just like, "What the fuck, Rockstar? What the fuck? We weren't ready for this." I was thinking the only detail I was gonna get for a while was the announcement date of the delay, the entire next year. People were very surprised by the GTA 6 trailer.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the hand of shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
She's like, shit, no, wait, hang on.
No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Oh yeah, it sucked.
It's been quite a ridiculous journey together.
You couldn't have any friends. Anyone that touched her died, so it wasn't great.
Even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be
Sad cutscene's probably gonna show up soon.
as foretold by the prophecy.
Yeah.
Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Yes. What is it?
What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation,
Don't fucking lie to her. You're gonna forget her. That's just how it works. You can't.
each other's names,
Don't. I promise you can't keep.
I will still hold you tightly in my
preposterous. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, okay. Or she's gonna like fade away or something. Meanwhile, this dickhead being an absolute drama fuck.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye.
Oh, he's about to die.
The 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Hey, hang on, I'm gonna just do a little stretch walk around. Thanks, Nita. Oh god. Is no way meant to die? Because like, didn't she say like the 15th like dawn hour or some shit? Hey. I checked before. Some channels are beginning to, or like main ones, like actual like company ones, starting to put up the live rooms for Edge of Fate, but I'm gonna be watching on Twitch because they give the exclusive emblem. I watched the marathon one and I didn't even get the fucking emblem. I don't know why. It didn't fucking work. I watched 15 minutes of it. Bullshit. Have a quick drink. Be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back. I checked on the dog, and she's currently looking outside of out in the backyard, looking for like trats that are like fence. She's just like looking at them, hoping they drop down by accident. It's funnier seeing like wondering whether or not she should come to me or focus on the bush rat. She's like, oh, I don't know what to choose. I love both of them so much. It's funny. I had to walk around. Got a drink that, you know, wasn't just like A, water, or B, something really gross from the kitchen. I'm drinking going, yuck. Yuck. Alright. Back to it. This is probably the cutscene where All Might dies. I doubt he lives. I'd kind of called that like a weird what's the word? Cheap. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the one I'm looking for? Where it's like something like is meant to happen but didn't happen. There's a word for it. I'm trying to think of it, but I can't remember. There's a word for it. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's fine. All right, here we go.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death.
And he'll be dead.
Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh.
She's like, oh.
I did not expect to hear that.
She's like, you're agreeing with me? What the fuck?
Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed.
Huh.
The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step.
The gumption.
Change will never come.
The gumption.
I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Oh, this is the cutscene where he dies. Man, there's so much death in this final part. Bring bottle and slumber. That HP is reduced. Okay, and the handstay attack against reduce allies HP. Okay. Well, since All Might kind of needs now the like erudition character. Hood is back on the team. Yippee!
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Oh yeah, she does that, doesn't she? I forgot that she did that.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Oh well, then they're lost.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
That's us.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up.
Unfortunately, he gets something like on his shoulder, like a pet animal.
I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Probably, yeah.
Has stood strong under this system for 1,000
Yeah, that's what he would say. You would agree to it.
It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is...
You think everyone here is an idiot.
The right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you.
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother.
He's like, at least you're not died today.
Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Alright, off we go. Apparently here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will pass after that. The extra sister serves special space for you. Should I tell you straight to it? You get to use him once before he dies.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
That's still fucking weird.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Oh, what lad?
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
Everybody is fucking dead.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters.
Damn.
Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Oh.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Is the Flame Reaver someone that Finon knows? Because apparently, like, his weapon that he uses in, like, the cutscene is, or, like, in the drip marketing, is it the same as the Flame Reaver does? So, is the Flame Reaver, like, someone that he knows? They're like, shit, he's right. We might die.
Lies!
Oh.
If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly. The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No.
No.
This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey?
Well, you see.
The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Vermin? Jeez. I'm pretty sure some of the background characters were...
Insolent whelp! How dare you!
One of the background characters didn't have a shirt on.
That Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her
These
apart,
vermin?
tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity?
Oops, hang on, chat. Hang on, chat. Hang on.
Assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
Hang on, chat. ABS is a bit low. Waiting for it to come back. Give it a second. Give it a second. Hang on a bit longer. Just wait for it to come back. Eventually. Surely it comes back, right? There we go. It's back. Alright, we good.
Examine them closely.
But how does he have glasses in this kind of society?
The good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on.
Tradition leaders from different cities in Oklahoma throw pieces of pottery into the delirium. He's like, stop throwing shit! Stop it!
Who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension.
Yeah, he definitely sounds like the guy of, like G-Man. Miss Diffry, but rise and shine.
A perfect balance.
Oh god.
As expected.
Oh,
This
shut
is
the fuck
the
up.
moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
As I predicted using my calculated big old head.
Your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
He was Professor, wasn't he?
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
The guy who's about to die? Slash me?
Your decision
Mick?
will break this impasse.
Am I allowed to vote?
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna do a cut. I was like sitting like in a weird position. Alright. The last vote.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience.
He's gonna fucking eat up as much as he can.
The Grove of Epiphany.
Everyone look at me. I'm so important.
Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Fuck's sake.
But before that,
Oh my god.
in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you.
It's just like
for
this
all who are gathered.
bitch.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
A goblet of fire situation.
What's he doing?
Oh, I thought he was meant to like just think his vote.
Stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the ass! Who do you think you are wasting our
Cut the bullshit. We want to go home. This shit's taking too long.
Please do not forget that I.
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
And then everyone starts talking.
you waiting for?
Waiting for his moment to die, I guess? Fucking center of attention. Camden? I don't know.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey.
Like, fine.
Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Oh, back here again.
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
Ah, his teacher.
What a twist of fate.
Is this in the Nether, or is this a memory?
The Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth. The truth is already in your hands.
You had the truth within inside yourself all along.
We'll keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
He is off. He's demanded silence.
Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
They were just like, oh my god, this dramatic bitch.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
I thought he was saying that. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna die.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully and Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't!
It's not fair!
Nexa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
He's like, bitch, I'm gonna die. I don't care.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Yeah, he's used to it by now.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting.
He sounds like the G-Man, does he not?
Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has...
I'm sure it will turn out to be a good announcement and him not dying.
What is this performer up to now?
What is this bullshit?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kephalli's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure?
I don't know.
Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless.
Useless.
With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such
passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
He's like, what the fuck?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well.
He's gonna reveal that the world's fake.
Zacharias of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby
Oh, the sky's fake.
everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Ooh.
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
He's like, what?
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
This is fucking bullshit.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives?
He's like, yeah, that'd be great.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me.
Sorry, that's my armchair.
But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
Is he fucking crazy?
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Ooh, get called out.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
God damn it.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield
He said among us.
authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Ah.
How is this permitted?
This is bullshit.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
Everyone shut up and listen to me.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Yes, I agree. Yes. Indeed.
Curse you. Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Well, reduced sentence. I mean, you don't have to wait long. He will die.
Professor.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. He's like, I'm into this shit. Everyone's paying attention to me now. Alright, we get it. You want him to die. I'm like, we get it. You want him to die.
Lady Goldweaver.
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Okay, so we get the fucking point. Shut up.
Then, in light of the people's voice,
Ooh.
O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Well, your wish is about to be granted. Yippee! Death! It's kind of fucked. Oh, we're back to us. Are we still alive or are we dead now? A sea of flowers. What is this place? I don't want to choose that voice for him.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
My character arc is finally done. Beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
Oh, okay, so just like how normal flowers work.
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Oh, okay.
In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
Does that mean I have 2 core flames?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grass.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Oh, March! Keep moving forward, don't look back. Keep going, the ghost is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Oh, thanks, Will. Is this meant to encourage me to keep going, or is it meant to encourage me to stay? One day our paths will cross.
Lift your chin up high. Step forward with us toward tomorrow.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Everyone else I made. Pretty sure there's other people have.
Show me your courage.
Hey, Martin, there we go. I'm like, pretty sure I met other people as well.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Am I meant to be saying that? Finally. Thank you, Castorius. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the sea of... Oh. I'm more of an option 4 kind of guy. Oh! Hey, Hey, Acheron, I expect you to see you here. You know, as the touch of red will be waiting you at the end of the path. Will guide you and illuminate the way out, but doing so you eventually make the Huh. Okay, I wasn't expecting her to show up. The memorize.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Wait, who's that?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward.
What
Do
Mem
not
looks
stop
like.
moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Hi, Mem.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Let the trailblazing continue. Back!
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
I mean, I've got it or what?
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Am I good? Do I have my soul back? Or what's the stick going on?
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the
Ow. Fucking foot. Sorry, guys, just banged my back foot. Ow.
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
It's me.
The other shore is very cold.
Oh shit, he's gonna eat me. Fuck.
May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Probably won't. You'll forget me. That's not your fault.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Yes, it was good.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
Bit
But what you
aggressive, the words, I'd say?
Did you already know what I had planned for Thinen?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else.
Yeah, sort of like a crazy theorist, so of course he's gonna like account for every possible scenario.
Current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thing to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thinen grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thinen.
Yeah, what about him?
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you.
Ooh, got him.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destiny.
Figured Orme would have died by now. Still hanging on.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
He's alive!
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Have another core flame. Friends. But just like 40-ish minutes away from live stream. Stream is like close. That should be just for now. Well, that's a good. We got to a good point. I reckon we're pretty close to finishing the campaign. I should finish it before like the event goes away, before the next update comes out. Also, I'm pretty sure the next update, like reveal stream, whatever is happening this Friday. I might be able to watch it. It depends on like when I leave, because I know I'm leaving for like a holiday break next week. I might not be able to watch it. We'll see. I'll see how the schedule goes. But yeah, that's gonna be for HSR today, and we're gonna move on to the Destiny 2. Alright, I'll play some music, and then I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm back. From what I can tell, the stream is not ready yet. Don't see it anywhere. Kind of waiting right now. So is pretty much the entire Destiny fucking what's the word? Category. Kind of waiting at the moment. I'm gonna double check to make sure the link your Bungie account thing works. Because last time I watched a Bungie thing, it didn't give me the emblem. I'm still annoyed by that. It was a cool emblem too, I wanted it. Can I link this account again? Rewards? Unless I haven't claimed it yet. That's probably the reason why I just haven't claimed it. Oh, it's just claim. Okay. Bungie rewards question. No. Let's go save. What's in it? Not there. Settings? Email, cross save, select balance, this. Account linking. Link to national nerd, yeah. Working. They're streaming, let's go! They're live! Oh. Check my account, make sure that's all good. It drops from rewards, I don't All campaigns, question mark? Where to search for one? Yeah, it doesn't have a search function. Alright. Bungie. It's live, fellas. Just fingers crossed it works. Bye, music. Capture. You capture. Headphone. Doesn't get captured. Get it? I might fix the issue. Audio capture. Yeah. Nice headphone. Okay. They're not working. This work? No, it's not working. This is working. I capture nation maybe? Right, that one. Shit. Mix. You're showing up in the mix up. Filter? The color rename page copy. Why isn't it capturing it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It doesn't like new audio stuff for some reason. I don't know why. If I do this, what do I do this? I'll go screen capture. And then... There we go, it's capturing now. Okay, cool. Okay. Yep, we're good. Yep, we're good. Awesome. Move the bingy thing. It looks like. All right. Problem dealt with. Now we get to watch. I hope nothing. I hope they don't show up gameplay in the top right and show anything important. I don't reckon they can show anything too important. Surely not. Now, in terms of food, I got myself these corn chips, right? The problem with these corn chips is that they're really dusty. They've got like a ton of dust on them. Which it doesn't actually just nice. Alright. Edge of fating. Fading in my edge. Edge. Fate me. Ooh, that sounds Cabal. Sounds Cabal-esque. See any motifs we can pick up from this music. That sounds Cabal-esque. This is new. Let's have a look and see if anyone else has like leaked anything since I've ever looked. Put it for a while. Just looked at like notifications to see if anything with this when this shows up. Nothing I can see, and I think Sony's accidentally leaked anything else. Nope, we're good. Sony's been a good boy. Gifted subs. Ooh. Is that typical Destiny 2 motif? Oh, fuck. Shit, hang on. Oh. Oh. I didn't do anything. I didn't change any settings. Just checking. Alright. Well. Do 720 if it works. Nope, still got that. Okay, well, fuck it then. At 1080. I'll do the 1080, that's fine. So good. So good. Alright, just checking. Taking all this. Wait, what? No, wait, I want to hide that. Is the hide option? What the fuck? No hide option. What the fuck? There's usually like a hide option for this shit. Maybe, I don't know. It's beyond light. I love the music. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's really shady. You can't see the timer at the bottom left. Hang on, I'll do that for you. This one's gonna look. Oh, I can see. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I'm pretty sure like this time before we were doing marathon reveal, everyone in the chat was like spamming like left, 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 right, right, forward, 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 back, 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 back. Everyone was just spamming that shit, which I imagine in this new chat, if I look it up right now, it's probably got like a bunch of like with the world step the world of birds. Did I be on live by let's go. What's this one? Dance familiar. Oh, music's fading away. Alright, it's coming back. I spoke too soon. Look at viewers, 42k. I even have like the fucking thing on this like bingo card with me. I don't think I've ever actually ever like we've gone through it once to see if we got a bingo. We didn't get a bingo. Got like 3 of them on the card. This one we probably will get like maybe 3. Maybe 4. Don't think we'll get a bingo. I don't think it matters as much as like where the opposition think how card they are, but more of like on the as a position. Like if everything kind of like if I think of it all of them as they come along, they should be like spread out a bit more. You know what they're Even thing got leaked again by accident. Should be good. Just double check that real quick. Yeah, we're good. We've got it leaked. Good thing I fixed that audio issue before we started the stream. I was like, oh. You can't tell, but I'm jiggling in my chair. Even though I do like what the marathon did, like 5 minutes left, still have over like, hey guys, we're at the Budgie Studio. Here's some guys that worked on Edge of Fate. Wait here for another 7 minutes. For, what's his... the game director? Something Green. Mr. Green will show up. Be like, hey guys, another bucket hat. Here's Edge of Fate. Here's some gameplay. Here's more shots of the Aramis's feet. You guys crave for. Look at those toesy woesies. Just suckle on them. I'm sorry, I'm looting. They're showing off the next, like the beginning of the next saga for this. I'm a little excited. It's little excited. See what happens at the 5-minute mark. See what they do if they just continue on doing this. They did show like a room that they have for like Marathon that just kind of like redecorated to a Wii Destiny themed. And they did like a little short interview kind of thing with the developers. But I do wonder if they're going to do that again. I'll find out in 20 seconds. Nope, never. I would have like lowered the music or something, or faded it out just a little. See properly. He's a fucking blur. a microfiber cable. Oh, not cable, fucking cloth on me. Something. Clean my glasses. Leaks. They did pretty well. Leaks this time in quotation. Didn't leak too much. It just showed like a marketing screenshot. That's kind of it. I do wonder what's the motif for this one. Ooh. That's some D1 motif. Damn. Right back. Does this have any fucking motifs at all? I can't tell. Is that again? It sounds like Destiny music, which is a good sign for me. It sounds like Destiny. Good. Minute 30. So we see the start of the next saga. Maybe like a special countdown. It gets like to 10 seconds, like 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, there we go. Starts soon. Glad they added the countdown instead of that stream starts soon thing. I would have lost my mind. But yeah, wait, fuck. Put a clock up. Alright, 30 more seconds. Gonna do a 10, 9, 8. Get excited. Next started looking legit in, so like 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One. There we go. Like, let the music run out. Oh, we're back here again. Oh, there we go. Oh, there was a countdown. Fuck me. He should have started at 9. Come on, it's fucking Edge of Fate. Trials 9 related stuff should have been started at 9. Estimate.
What follows light and shadow
Hello?
is silence.
Hey, Misery.
That silence breaks.
Oh my god, feet shots.
I am summoning you as a new age begins. I see sapient life turn to each other, they remember how to look to the stars. They remember
The pyramid's still there. That's funny. The pyramid's still there.
They remember how to thrive. But they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember. I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me. Find someone else.
Oh, she's got her body back. Well done.
My will is my own.
He sounds different. Okay.
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington. We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So, how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into our streams before or Vidocs, the one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, Assistant Game Director here at Bungie.
Look at the photos.
How you doing?
Zoom in.
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it?
Yeah,
well,
always.
To that end as well, for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell everyone at home a little bit about yourself and what you do here?
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny.
Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it. Ugh.
You've listened to us in the past.
Yeah.
Do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2, and so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true. Yeah. As someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms, I can definitely confirm that. So thank you for being here.
there.
So much fun. No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone who is a friend to all Guardian kind, who's known far and wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the voice of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, well, now that we've kind of got the intros out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
What's going on?
Yeah, so our first expansion this year,
there's no shot he does this.
One of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
I just missed
You're
a
talking
bunch of
about
shit.
the 9, aren't you?
Oh my god!
Who
Yeah.
told you?
I think it's
subtle.
How did
I know.
you
Yeah.
I'll you off.
We did such a good job with this secret.
We buried that lead, didn't we?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
But I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the 9?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the 9 are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way longer than the Traveler. We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol.
Right.
So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the 9, obviously, Eagle-Eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them for quite some time, whether it be outright ominous or a straight-up game show in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the 9 really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the 9 doing genuinely awful things in our lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the 9 are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members and fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the 9 are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power are something that the Guardians have gone toe-to-toe with in the past. We've even faced off against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Yeah.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot about, because ultimately the 9 seek to free themselves at no matter the cost to humanity. And because they're extra dimensional in the ways that Allison are describing, they're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like, for the last 10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the 9 have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference. But you were mentioning, obviously, the Fate Saga is one of the subjects of today. How long can we expect the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We know where we're going with it. But the conclusion of the Edge of Fate itself is going to leave you with more questions than answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game about big questions, right? And so the way we think about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not which is on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist. It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of exciting beats. And so, again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together, and it's going to take us to some new places.
That's exciting. So with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you, right?
Oh, yeah, we got some clips.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we should show those off.
It's crazy.
Let's check it out. Let's check it out.
2 expansions, all free. Well, we were kind of those already. Oh, train. I'm okay. Suddenly train.
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision. Conform, comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like.
Vex?
Terminate your suspicion, Commander. Remove your scornful blindfold.
No Land Beyond, let's go.
Observe, connect, conceal.
Oh, what was that? What the fuck?
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive into. And here to help us go ahead and explore a little bit more of it, everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. Yeah. So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation, and we are invited along with a very specific group of people to a location, to a moment in time for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. So you may be saying, now Allison, hold your horses 1 second, because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going, to Kepler.
Super exciting. And this is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show, this is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from past expansions that we've made for Destiny?
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the Year of Prophecy and the formula of Destiny expansions going forward, first off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world and story events that really matter to players and are going to be pushing the Fate saga forward. And so we're trying radical new things with each of these expansions. And so alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will explore with brand new abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way, and when you're in these higher world tiers in the post-game, you can start to solve these problems in different ways that you couldn't before in the original playthrough. And so alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're rethinking about how we use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something and you pick it up, and that's going to help you explore the characters and the world of Kepler more and go deeper on that story. And so, yeah, again, this is all about us just looking at the formulas that we've been building in Destiny over the last 10 years. And some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation and some radical changes. And so that's what you're seeing.
I think that might be like
a first taste of the Edge of Fate.
A Kepler only ability, that little arc thing.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle, I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh, yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like, okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a Guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
yeah. So there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler that's going to make them navigate and look at the world in different ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel to release, and that's called Matter Spark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design and the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matter Spark.
Please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Okay. Transforming into Matter Spark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball of death, jolting and shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, how did the Matter Spark ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities in mind. A simple hill becomes a ramp to get to a new space. A crack in the wall, it basically will reveal a whole new area to explore. It's also a new way to engage with enemies. Instead of taking a bunch of enemies head on, you can find a Matter Spark pad, transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just start racing around the arena, dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then really give the House of Exile on Kepler a bad day.
As well we should. It's a good day for us as well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities that we'll be able to unlock while we're out there as well?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities are a mix of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen dark matter tech mixed with void. This is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing, and when we were thinking about building this world, it was all about hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way.
Pretty cool.
And solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions, the free roam, and the quest content, and beyond. But also what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so with Matter Spark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to destroy them. You're doing giant explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, and you're just blowing everything up with void explosions and graviton lance style little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be throwing these strange shurikens basically to just delete an encounter before you then start to morph the environment around you and move to the next area. And so it's just really exciting I'm incredibly excited about watching players just solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock. There's something unlocks with Matter Spark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
yes,
we have darkness abilities like Strand and Stasis already. How is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world. In the world of Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of. In our world, dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior of the peoples that we're going to encounter. And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
I do have to put on my drifter hat for just a second and
Can I eat it?
What does it smell like? What is it taste like?
Yeah. Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip flavor.
Yeah.
Get it with a sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it should be good. Actually, so on the topic too of stuff in the trailer as well, we heard someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Yeah, he's got
Sure.
glasses.
That was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo. Not in Apollo, we're introducing him in The Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything.
Yeah.
And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is. But I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair, very exciting. So,
I do have to call out too, before we started this, you and Robbie were talking about how Lodi is like a notice me character.
Oh yeah. Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. Yeah, I wanted someone that I just wanted to spend a bunch of time with on this new adventure we're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
me.
Yeah, of course.
He
It
will.
writes
He
itself.
will.
Or rather,
Hopefully he
Allison
doesn't come
does.
too annoying.
So with regards to the characters as well, so is it a
Sometimes
whole new
annoying.
cast of characters in The Edge of Fate?
No, we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters, but we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on.
You have a
And
wall
as it
to
turns
something?
out, in one of our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi. Same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting. So
Yeah, the way, if I can,
No, no,
yeah,
please.
no,
Yeah,
yeah,
please,
like
yeah.
the way we think about this is about all these characters, their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very,
Cora,
very long
Lodi,
time in order for everyone to
probably
get here
Drift, I
at this
imagine,
moment.
some
And so
ships in
as
the
a guardian
backyard,
and these characters involved,
on
they're
the
going to have to decide if
background.
they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think
Emissary.
about. For these individuals, that's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict that is surrounded by the Nine, because they are fated to
And
be
the
here.
Nine,
And what does
sort
that
of,
mean for
I
them, or
guess.
what does that mean for their future and the future of Soul itself? So.
So with regard to these new characters and this world we find ourselves in, was there anything about that setting or in particular that really influenced the creation, rather, of this world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, I'll give you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time. That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine because it turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver. And kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the three dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Ride of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look really quickly.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Hold it. What are we going to see right in that trailer? That's today. Whoopee.
All right, so that's Ride of the Nine, which is our essential prologue story for The Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders, people have been in these places a lot, but also new guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really important for us when we were developing Rise of the Nine was that we are changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And so you're going to be able to go in solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in match made with other fire team members shoulder to shoulder for the very first time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level challenge for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rights of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary into the game, and you're going to learn why her job is pretty crappy and why she quits at the top of the Edge of Fate, like we saw at the beginning of this show. And so, Andy, we've been talking a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward, the day-to-day of playing Destiny, week-over-week experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here to help us talk about that.
We have an expert in that very subject now who has gone ahead and joined us on the couch. We are now joined by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative director here on Destiny. Ben, how's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good conversation we have coming up. Yeah. But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it. Yeah. And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate, through our seasons, through the fundamental systems. And in particular, like Robbie was saying, I've been focusing on thinking about the kind of building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only stood up, but also transformed and iterated on in some really exciting new places.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes, so I think I'm going to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about, you have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain, it looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is like it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. We want to be player-driven. We want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want? That has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, where we want to go in the future. That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like we're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. Yeah. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say Open Director. It's going to say Open Portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game. We're trying to get you to the fun as fast as possible, and as few clicks as we can. We even have Edge of Fate there in the corner, so that it's right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories. So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops. Still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops is?
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. The conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot. Yeah. Get some loot and get your character forward and feel like, I played some Destiny, that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this. So
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming in our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category is any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so, because we want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so as part of this is a commitment from us as part of the core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, and then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time, like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which like I know you, Dylan, too. I know you're that way, right? Like I know both of y'all. Like if you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available in the game.
Okay. I have to say this is like super exciting because like my player type or other folks out in the community, like they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah,
so.
That's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play.
They need something.
But what if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Oh yeah, that's important to us.
Yeah.
That's important to us.
Well, death, but also success.
Yes,
and
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Agency player driven towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers. We have 50 new modifiers along with all the old modifiers that we've released in the past.
The fuck is that, Ingram?
This big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator. And so, like, we have
it's the old
veins
symbol
we
of
have, but
badge
new
from
veins as well.
D1.
We also have boons to help you get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs. And the fun part is you're going to get these different combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you could now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
What's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities.
Or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and fire team ops. And we have fire team finder, and so you're able to like really choose kind of what you're in the mood for.
Oh yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes, otherwise,
but in the fire teams and pinnacle ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people. Oh, actually, a really fun part is you can play a strike by yourself as hard as you want it to
That's
now,
true,
which is really fun.
Yeah.
Well, you're talking about like all the different boons and combinations. I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those
50 new ones.
50 new ones.
Yeah.
So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you really want to.
Yeah.
And
Depends on how deep you want to go.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah. And the point is that you're going to like stretch that far, and we want the reward to feel like worthwhile.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal. Yeah,
Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mentioned it. Yeah, we've got Banes, boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here.
Yeah.
What's changing about loot and why should Guardians care?
Yeah, so like talking about chases and mountains and builds, like gear's at the center of all of that. And we actually have 2 giant gear changes I'm gonna like put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about. The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever
pretty sure we passed
since
3.0
Shadowkeep
ages ago.
It's huge.
It's enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses, which is a long-requested feature for all the new armor that you're going to be able to get.
Grenades. It's called grenade now.
And we're redoing all the stats on armor. They can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
Go beyond 100 for extra bonuses.
Yep.
We're going to every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the energy filled in, so you can build crafting right away. And it's going to essentially like. There's more features actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can talk about too, you mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, so gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting from 1 going up to 5. And like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now. And you can see that like this is like looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, that energy says 11, and it's true.
11. Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier
Looks like
armor.
you can maybe
and so if you want that
go
for your
into
build crafting
more
opportunities, it
health
does like give you
than
some
it
new
is to
options
that
you never
new
had
icon.
before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor.
Just
to
going
get
back
those
to like level 300.
And this is also not something that's just relegated
Crazy.
to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes,
What's Destiny without chasing some?
You read my mind.
Yeah, like weapons
seriously.
are part of the player identity. You know, some people like have a gun that they love.
You got fashion, and then you have gunplay.
That's
right?
true, though we do have fashion for your guns a bit now.
Hey.
well, so because once you reach tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons, and those have unique shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you can get. It's going to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it. But your gameplay will like show that the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier.
Giver's Blessing, which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot put this thing down. When we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like immediately that's better than like a tier 3 or tier 4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth. This is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have right now, depending on what you
mean. Does it mean it's just generating like ammo on the fly?
That's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more like approachable. Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0, we have so many new boons, we have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean, we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this. And then we'll also be elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch, too. Like, this is, again, one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like, your feedback is invaluable. So, like, seriously, like, thank you so much. We're making this game together, ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like, I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah.
working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door, so go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben,
but
you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
it's not about try, it's the state of things.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch.
So yeah, be a good time. But you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between each of our major expansions coming in the year of prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, year round. And so
coming from Renegades and new
ultimately this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these
so
major
one new
updates
dungeon,
themselves
one new
that
raid
I'm
each year.
signposting around right now. The size of them roughly and the inspiration for them we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay. So when you say like Into the Light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like how do you encapsulate that?
So when I say Into the Light, a lot of this is like the inspiration of what it was. And with Into the Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well. And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen,
Yes.
baby. And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons as part of Ash and Iron as well. And again, this major update and the season, all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
Very nice. So even to actually go one quick layer 2 deeper on seasons as well, what are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with the season that's launching alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space with the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny. And one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks versus Briggs, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, I'm not going to lie. But the thing that people at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play it. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free to play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow slot, combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow, you can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool There's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle that I don't want to spoil right now, let people discover, but I'm super excited for it.
They all thought they were going to ride those skimmers forever.
Well, I mean, we've been saying like, what was it? Skimmer is Flash and the Griffin is Splash.
Hey, there we go. And the dad joke quota has been met.
We got to get one in.
Absolutely, yeah. But that's not all, right, man? Like, you've got more for us, don't you?
Oh, yeah. So, like I just said, there's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week, and it's a 1 week long event, and you're going to be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right, and so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Oh my god, they're adding a fucking firing range.
We have a new feature, a long requested feature, that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range.
Oh my god.
The shooting range is being added to the tower. It is a now permanent addition to the game with the launch of Arms Week. We're not taking it away. And you can go there and you can try out everything in your kit, everything about your build. With all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers. It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard
for you
right there.
and your fire team.
Yeah, your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try to see exactly how well you can
everywhere.
do for some kind of boss at this range or whatever.
Who's going to do most of the damage, right?
Yeah, well, you're finally going to know that.
So we have a rally flag. It's not just a shooting range. Like you can go beyond the firing line and use your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And well, I think the reason why we're not seeing that right now is because it's a Titan.
Yeah, it's a good soldier.
Standing
on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect my gameplay? You can see it in the tower now.
Oh my god, they finally
and
added
we're talking
it.
about weapons.
Oh yeah,
well, one more thing, right?
Yeah, no, there's one more thing. I know you're excited. So there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's
as well.
summertime, right?
It's summertime. So we're doing Solstice time in Destiny 2, and Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning. But I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new holofoil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go. This is the holofoil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It's amazing every time I look at it. It is an ocean.
That's
and
cool.
the line. Yeah, we put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it. And any kind of weapon that drops for this event can have a holofoil.
Yeah, so it could be a tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any weapon can have a holofoil.
Yeah, the tier 5 holofoil. Like that's gonna be a chase. Our other events will also have holofoils.
Yeah, like Arms Week. You're talking
Arms Week will have its own holofoil treatment. Like every event, a major event we have, will have a holofoil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their holofoil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all the hard work in, obviously, for that. But I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about, here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about it.
Yeah, Allison.
She's the best one to talk about.
Yeah, we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thanks for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course, I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions over the course of a year. Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ashen Iron. But earlier, we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home, too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Let's take a look.
It's Star Wars, isn't it? What? I'm so confused.
Robbie, what did we just see?
Yeah, so that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging.
I don't know how to
within
feel
Seoul.
about that.
And so, like, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today, and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now, today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with the Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show, honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, the Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff for our raid race.
Of course.
We invite everybody to come in, try to go for that world first title. And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
obviously.
everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah. Bungie.net is the place to go ahead and learn more. And again, follow our
July
social media
19th,
channels.
was
Do
it?
us all a
Something
favor.
like
So in addition to that, again, as we've noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting, will be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond, that exotic sniper.
Ooh,
I can't wait, man.
I can't wait, same, honestly. That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen it will be coming with
really
an awful lot of
down
very
on
cool
the
stuff,
Star Wars
including this cool
shit.
statue that you may
What
have
the
noticed
fuck?
here that's been sitting with us on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative
You should
coins?
probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
Yeah,
we're
we
done.
should go downstairs immediately after
It's
this.
really
Oh, yeah, right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, is going to be a free to all players. So make sure and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, yeah. Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course. There we go. We got Ben and, of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew that puts all this on.
Thank you, everyone.
This doesn't happen by accident. Thank you all so much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And, of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it. We hope you enjoyed. And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all Starside.
I have mixed feelings. I have some mixed feelings about that. I'm looking at this Ultimate Edition, not looking at the price at all or the Renegades or anything like that. I don't know how to feel about this constant urge to Star Wars. Like, where did this come from? Why are we doing it? I don't understand. Why are we doing it? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not excited at all for Renegades. Like, maybe I'm more excited for like the major update, the Ash and Iron, going back to the Plague Lands, than I am excited for this Renegade. Like, bro, what? Why are we doing? Why are we sending a whole expansion to this? I'm so confused. Weirdly enough, the thing I was hyped for the most was the shooting range. I'm like, holy shit, that is such a huge feature. Holy fuck, that's so nice. I don't know how to feel about that Renegades expansion. I'm sorry. I really don't. Like, I don't know how to feel about that Renegade shit, bro. Because like before the collab, this expansion, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. The collab's kind of cool. Like the ship, that's really cool. The ghost shell, the sparrow, and I saw the armor. I'm just like, the armor's just kind of mid, whatever. And then, they just show up with like that. They're just going so deep on the Star Wars. Bro, why the fuck are we doing the Star Wars shit? I don't know. I really don't understand why we're doing the Star Wars stuff. Does not look interesting at all, that Star Wars stuff. A full expansion? We already did the armor already. Why are we doing armor again? I would need to have like a full look at it and see what it actually looks like. I don't know. Not really sure how to feel. Not sure how to feel. On one hand, on one hand, Edge of Fate looks pretty cool. Excited to see it. It looks cool. Edge of Fate, like honestly, the expansion looks really cool. Excited to explore it. Excited to see what this seems to be the Fate saga. Excited to see what that's all about. The first free update, Plaguelands, that looks really cool. excited to go back there. We might see the Siva again. That'd be cool as well to see Siva again. I don't know if they'll like. I don't think they. I think they probably would have mentioned it, but probably Wrath Machine isn't going to come back. Even though they're doing Plague Lands, I don't know. They haven't really said much about that yet, or whatever. The Renegades, man, I don't know. What are we doing? Like, a full paid like collab expansion of Star Wars. I don't know how to feel about that. Even if it's like any collab, I think it's weird. Like when it's like a little small collab where it's like cosmetic stuff, like that's cool. But like this, I don't know how to feel about it. I don't really know. Maybe when Renegade, I'm gonna leave Judgment Renegades for now because we've only seen like brief snippet. We've seen like a little bit of like weapons, and that's kind of it. I'll reserve Judgment for now and see what it looks like. But I'm not looking for. I'm gonna be honest. It's the first expansion. I'm kind of like, eh. Every other expansion I've been excited for. Look at the let's look at the bingo card. And we'll call that. Is this the bingo card? It's on the starting screen. Hang on, chat. Alright, hang on. Bingo. So, no new aspect and fragments. There was the ball thing. Panic, like the memory thing, but that's not kind of it. There's only like something already happened. Old D2 comment. There wasn't any old D2 content coming back. There was old D1 content. Plague Lands. Noises. He made his noises, so we got that ticked off. No mention of Marathon. Very surprised. I think. Was there? I'm going to put it as yes. 1, 2, and 9 shots. Yep. Trailer. Yep. No look back at the past 10 years. Pretty surprised by that. Yep. No new light stuff. I think that is the most disappointing thing about this whole thing. There was, besides maybe like some of like the portal thing, that could be a new light thing, but like that was no new light shit, like at all. Like that is the most disappointing thing I think the entire thing. Friendship Project Demuth, yep. New weapon type. I think I did see a new weapon type. They talked about something. I believe that is unknown for now. Free space. New supers. Nope. 2 new locations. Yep. Go on sale. We'll have to find out later. New weapon system. Talked about that at Dropping Last Gen. They didn't mention that at all during this press conference, but they might mention during lab. Maybe. Armor system. Yep. Mentioned. Yep. Image talks. Nope. Nope. Changes to activities. Nope. Activity. Changes to activities. Nope. Oh, we nearly got a fucking bingo. The sound effects guys, and all the way to power levels. We just mentioned new supers. Oh, that would have been a bingo. Fuck me. Oh, we didn't get a bingo. Really? We might get a bingo. No. Depending on not if whether expansions go on sale. If they go on sale, then it's like, yeah, we probably have a bingo. Nah. I don't reckon we fuck. Well, it's a good try. Anyway, I'm gonna call it a stream. So tomorrow we will do Right of the 9. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna grab the. I'm gonna grab the update. Make sure it's downloaded. I'll sleep on these thoughts. But overall, excited for Age of Fate. Excited for the free update. Excited for the shooting range coming back. I'm so glad that's back. That's such a great thing. The way they've done it so far, it looks really good. excited with like the damage types, different ways you can interact with stuff. It's really great. Solstice looks really fun with like the weapon tiers. What about some other stuff during that around Age of Fate window? But that Renegade stuff, I don't know. I'm not feeling it at the moment. All right, I will see you all tomorrow for Ride of the 9. Excited for that. Looking forward to it. Finally get to figure out what the fuck those tickets are used for. All right, I will see you all in about a few hours. Can I get some sleep? Bye bye.